Alright, what's up, YouTube? Alright, fuck yeah, we're live. Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon. I fucking love this game, dude. And now we're finally past the slog part of Disc 2. And now, Disc 3 and 4, they're probably my favorite parts of this one. And, yeah, we got a lot of post-game fights for Disc 4. So, yeah, we got all of that to look forward to. Unfortunately, with Disc 3 here, you know, like, I'll try to do as much as I can this part. Hey, Sixth Sense, what's going on? Like, I'll try to just get as much story stuff as I possibly can done before I have to commence, like, the grinding of all the additions. Because, like, I'm gonna want to do that off-stream, probably. And then we'll save, like, I guess Faust for the start of, Part 4. And then, we'll just, like, commence beating the game from there, I guess. So I'll just get up to, like, the point of no return in this part. Seems like a smart play. Like, God, I adore this game's length. You know, how it actually takes this long to, like, get to the end of the game. Like, it's one of my favorite aspects about Kazan, and also, like, the other Final Fantasies. But, like, I say that, but from a speedrun perspective, it's definitely really annoying. But those are definitely my favorite types of games. Like, I always find it, like, underwhelming when I can beat a game in, like, 2 hours. Right? It's kind of like the reason I never want to play Bloodborne, really, is because I'm, like, always underwhelmed. It's like a tease. Right? It's like, it feels like there should be more. And, like, I guess it's because of, like, Elden Ring and Lies of P. I feel like they have a lot more content. And, Bloodborne just, it doesn't have that for me. I still love the game, though. I always will. And I will always regard it as my favorite, even in spite of that. Because of the art direction and the story and, you know, the trick weapons. But there are other aspects to the other Souls games that I prefer. Or to Lies of P and Elden Ring, I should say. There is a Stardust in this place. Don't mind me just looking up this video. Head into the first door on the right, examine the judge near the entrance. What does Stardust do? If I get 50 of them, it allows me to get this vanishing stone from this one NPC, and it allows me to fight the hardest boss in the entire game. It's tedious as fuck, and there's other rewards that the game can allow you if you don't want to just fight the final boss, or I shouldn't say the final boss, but the stupidest, hardest boss in the entire game. But, yeah, you can get, like, more health and 50% more magic and, yeah, a lot of OP shit. So, in this barrel? Ah. Just stay at the mayor's house, get on the boat, and go to the right. Into the house by the exit. Go upstairs. So I'll show you the kind of rewards we can get with, what is it, 36 Stardust now? I think she gives you a different reward every 10 Stardust. There's this NPC named Martel, and she's given me a 50% health buff and a 50% magic buff. So that means she'll probably give me one more, now that I have 30. And another one at 40, I would assume. I don't know if she gives you all of those rewards at 50. So, like, I guess that's kind of how it's balanced, sort of. Like, you can either take all of the XP from that boss, because XP is actually insanely OP in this game, and there's not that many, like, optional fights. So, getting 20,000 XP from the hardest boss of the game, that you could say is more worth than having 50% more health and 50% more magic and whatever else that we get from the Stardust. Because endgame levels are very hard to come by. How does the leveling system work in this game? So, sorry, basically, in a fight, like, the XP is divided up into, like, thirds, right? If all three characters win the fight. However, if one character is dead, then, the XP is halved. So let's say that you get like 300 XP from winning a fight. Then basically, Dart, Hashel, and Kongal would get 100 XP each. However, you could kill off Dart, and then Hashel and Kongal will get 150 XP. Or you can kill off both Kongal and Dart, and Hashel will get 300 XP. And, yes, and it also has an additional property where, the characters that are in your non-active party will get 50% of the XP. So, like, if you really want to power level multiple characters, instead of basically having to kill off my strongest character to make my other character stronger, excuse me, you know, we just swap in one of these other characters for a fight or two, and then the side character gets the rebound XP. So I refer to that as, like, XP boosting. And imagine a lot of people casually didn't figure that out. I definitely don't blame people for not figuring out the little technicalities of how the XP works in this game. But I'm a fucking nerd when it comes to video games, so I like understanding how to get the most out of my characters. Like, for being made in 1999, it has an insane amount of depth. Even for somebody that's, like, hella into Souls games, like myself. Kind of crazy this game doesn't get more popularity than it has. I guess maybe because it's a one and done thing. You compare it to Final Fantasy and there's like fucking 30 games, right? there's 16 mainline games and then a whole bunch of other side games. So, like, people hear the name Final Fantasy and, I guess it is just a lot more popular. You know, it's like, it's hard to not know about Final Fantasy, even by name, right? Like, even people that don't play video games. Whereas, like, this, again, like, somebody had to let me know in my chat that this game even existed. It really is, like, an underground gem at this point. Which, like, if you grew up, you know, like, as a millennial or whatever, with this game as part of your childhood, that might be, like, jarring to hear, but it's the truth. And again, like, it's why I'm worried if they make a remake of this game, because I don't want them tarnishing its legacy with a bad remake, you know? That's going to be a lot of people's first impression of this. Yeah, name brand. Exactly. Chrono Cross is another one that everybody talks about. Yeah, you have interactable gameplay. Again, like, this one, even more so than Final Fantasy, shows how it inspired Expedition 33. Like, those guys at Sandfall looked at this and they were like, dude, it's so easy to just do this in a modern era. But, like, instead of doing combos, we just have Sekiro parries. And there you go. Fucking throw it in there, call it a day. Wait, it's so simple, yet it's so ingenious. And there's plenty of other influences, like story-wise, and the way that this game uses music, and, like, even, like, certain character motivations and stuff. You can see how they inspire Expedition 33. But in the same way, so does Sekiro and Final Fantasy X and many other games. But having played this so much, I've gotten a much deeper appreciation for Expedition, that's for sure. Which is great. We love appreciating our favorite games more, right? You know, Shauna's just spazzing out. Alright, so where is the Stardust? Goddamn ads. Okay, so we go into that little place. And we climb up there. And we'll just be chilling in those barrels. What the hell is going on? Bro, what are you doing? I love when they just, like, stand there for, like, 20 seconds doing nothing. That's all you had to do, bro. That's all you had to do. Okay, I wasn't paying enough attention. Can you blame me, though, if he's taking fucking 20 seconds to do anything? Sorry, Gen Z brain. Did I make a wrong turn? Oh. Oh. Who's really the dumb one, though? Ironic how his name is Dart. Yeah. Just fucking Dart, dude. I feel like everybody else has pretty normal sounding names for this game. You got Hashel, Albert, even Shauna, it's a pretty normal sounding name. Lavitz, I guess that's a normal sounding, like, Russian name. Motherfucking, Rose? Like, I feel like that's a quirky name, but it's normal enough. And then you got... who else? Maru, but she's like your anime weird girl. Yeah, Rose, that's the goth chick girl. So, yeah, the only ones who have weird names are like Kongol, who's a giant, and then the fairy, whose name is Maru. So, like, they make sense to have weird names. And then you just got fucking Dart, dude. I'm Dart. My mom says I'm special. Black monster. I'm sorry. Like, it's kind of just the way that he feels in gameplay, too. Like, it just offers absolutely nothing to the table. But the game forces him onto your party 100% of the time. You have no say in the matter. So, like, basically, if you ever want Dart to get XP, A, other characters have to suffer an XP loss, and B, like, you have to choose to let him win in a fight. So, like, he's just never, ever worth that XP. Like, I might do a run one of these days where I just give Dart all of the XP just to see what he can do, but all he does is damage. And all any character does is damage, but, like, he will always do half the damage of anybody else. And yeah, he's just, he's not fast, he has terrible magic defense, he has terrible physical defense. Yeah, it is possible to play with only one character, for sure. It's actually, a lot easier than you would think if you just... That's pretty much what the speedrun does with Shauna. They just pump all the XP into her. Yeah, Dart only challenge run. Yeah, I love that rewind feature. If it weren't for that rewind feature, like, the additions would probably piss me off. But, because they exist, you know, because I'm allowed to just retry and actually get the XP every time, it doesn't feel as bad. You know, it's kind of just the way this game works. The harder editions give you more damage. The easier ones, they just give you more, like, Dragoon points. They're safer, and yeah, they're for, like, I guess your average player that don't want to master combos. Doesn't want to master combos. It's kind of crazy. I feel a very similar way about this game in regard to Final Fantasy as I do like Lies of P compared to FromSoft. You know, like it's so much deeper on so many levels, and it's just not talked about at all. You know, it's just always like fondly excuse me. It's always fondly talked about in like their communities, right? They're like, "Oh, you remember that awesome game Legend of Dragoon? You remember that Souls-like Lies of P? Like, wasn't that such a great Souls-like? Isn't that the best Souls-like?" Right? But nobody ever says, "Hey, wasn't that better than Elden Ring?" Nobody ever says, "Hey, wasn't Legend of Dragoon better than Final Fantasy?" You know, it's like people are like almost afraid to like have these opinions. Like, I definitely never hear that from like anyone. Are we using Albert? Not really. I don't think we do that, honestly. Is that worth... That's not worth it. That's not worth it. The Master's Vest is definitely worth it. But Soul Headband for 2 magic attack? I thought that said magic defense. No. And definitely not worth it for the defense. Nah, he's good. Wow, I wonder why Sean is doing such pitiful damage. Maybe because her magic attack is 5? The fuck? Your items sell for such pitiful fucking amounts. Alright. Do I really need 6 healing breezes? Yep. That was a very long menu. It's not like this is a speed run. Also, I love this music. I can't believe this is where I stopped playing my first playthrough. Like, I really said, like, oh, I can't find the library, oh well. I'm gonna not play this for 4 months. It's like, I guess I just got tired of getting lost, and I wasn't invested enough into the story after Disc 2. And I wonder how many other people are like in that same boat, where like Disc 2 was such a slog that they didn't want to stick with it. You did that with The Witcher 3. I feel like I did that with God of War 1 way back in the day. I got up to Pandora's Temple and then I just quit. It's like, no, you can't just quit before you get into fucking Pandora's Temple, man. That's the best part. I was just like, yeah, but the sirens. But the desert sirens. No, you just... Yes, the desert sirens suck, but that's the best part. As soon as you get past that one part, you get to the best part.
The divine tree is the tree of life. All life comes from this divine tree. In the beginning, nothingness filled the world.
You could see quitting in Pandora's Temple, but not before.
Descended from the sky.
Yeah, I did not like having to hunt down those sirens as a kid. I am interested to see the remakes, though, I will say, and how they approach it differently. Some of the traps and platforming there, yeah, definitely very dated.
He and his followers created the world.
Like, the challenge of Hades, especially.
Soa sowed a seed on the earth. The seed soon grew to be a great tree.
A great tree.
The great tree bore 108 fruits, and various life forms arose from the ripened fruits.
Oh, unskippable cutscenes.
108 forms of life created to fill the world with life.
As long as they stay true to what the game was and just rebuild everything else around it, it'll be fine, yeah.
Completed its role, but the story says it is still protected by the signet of Soa.
Yeah, and like, the original God of War, even though, like, playing that game as a kid, I know. But, like, even though I said that, like, it only had, like, 3 bosses, and, yeah, there's definitely a lot of aspects, at least about the original God of War, that could be improved. When it comes to 2 and 3, though, like, I'm interested to see where they go with it, but I don't want to see them changing 2 and 3 too much. Like, unless they absolutely need to. Like, obviously, like, they're gonna cut out most of, if not the nudity entirely, which is fine. It's fine. But, when it comes to, like, fighting Medusa, right, and ripping off Medusa's head fucking brutally, right, and all of the insane, you could call it Doom Eternal Glory Kill-esque animations, they have to stay. The violence needs to stay. Period. Point blank. Like, I'm just not gonna budge on that matter. That Kratos, without that chapter of his history, is not Kratos. If they don't do that, then they've lost me. I'm willing to tolerate anything else. Like, they want to add the fucking Leviathan axe into God of War 1. Whatever, dude. Just make it violent. You definitely think back to 3 when your entire screen is covered in blood. Yeah. It's just like fucking mashing circle. You have no idea when to stop pressing circle. You just have to know, like, oh shit, I think he's dead. I think I can stop pressing circle now. The entire screen is fucking red. Okay. I think that's the game telling me it's enough. It's insane. Yeah. Absolutely peak game design. Sorry, I'm just mashing through the dialogue, but... Oh. Basically, the gist is, Winglies were a race that lived, like, 10,000 years ago, or 11,000 years ago, or whatever, and they ruled the Earth, I guess. And they enslaved humans, and then humans staged an uprising with dragons, and Winglies had barrages, and the war was called the Dragon Campaign, and blah 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 and blah blah, and a whole lot of things to try to fill in the blanks about what happened during the Dragon Campaign War. How the turntables, yeah. We're gonna get another cutscene here to talk about the Dragon Campaign. What is a Dragoon, though? So basically, like, if you wield this magic... It's like Power Rangers. It's like fucking Power Rangers, man. Like, if you wield this magic rock, then you can control dragons, and fate and God himself decides who the Dragon Knights are, and I don't fucking know, bro. The story just exists in this game. And it's... You couldn't skip cutscenes back in PS1, so... The way they weave the plot is good.
The Dragoons fought boldly. However, in the age when the legend was reality, the Winglies dominated all, even the gods. The gods answered to dictator Melbu Frama's prayers.
So Melbu Frama was the leader of the Winglies.
But the power was abused.
He was a dictator.
Imperial Gloriano was scorched by the gods' fire. And
I assume Gloriano was the leader of the humans during this time.
Was fuel for the Dragoons' cause. Then at last they freed the
Gloriano
gods.
and Diaz.
Without the gods' power, the Winglies perished, and our age, the human age, began. Thereafter, the gods floated in the sky. For 11,000 years, they have been looking over the world as the moon that never sets.
And so, we learn a lot about the moon that never sets during this disc, and basically, I'm just gonna summarize this shit. So, Melbu Frama, the leader of the Winglies and this dictator guy, before he died, he, like, imbued this magic power into, like, these virages. And, like, he imbued enough power to, like, create a god. And, like, he just left it dormant for 10,000 years. And so basically, he made it so that every 108 years, a child would be born that had the soul of this Barrage, that had this dormant god soul thing. And I'm so bad at explaining this shit. And, yeah, so that's why you want Shauna. Because he's gonna take her to the moon and combine her with the fucking Barrage soul and, like, steal Shauna's body and become the god himself. And again, the story just exists. And I'm terrible at explaining things. But, like, it's one of those things that's like, it's kind of like Souls, where the story is just there. Like, you shouldn't play this game just for the story, which is ironic, because that's why people
Why did the gods create him?
love Final Fantasy games so much, but
He appears in various legends.
if you don't take it seriously,
Who rebels against
it's a good
and
story.
devours the gods. An evil plague that rejects peace in the world.
Warhammer Lord of your friends, and they'll look at you like you're crazy.
Never sets.
Okay, and the black monster,
Moon that never sets.
who is basically Rose, again, I'll just fucking go out and spoil it.
It is a
You know, it's
sign
like, oh, you spoiled something that happens 3 hours from so yeah, Rose is the black monster,
is known
and
to us as the moon.
for the last 10,000 years, she's been hunting down the Moonchild, who is the child born
and purifies
that Melbu Frama wants to, like, absorb into himself to become the god. And for the last 10,000 years, Rose has been
and kills
killing the Moonchild. However, she fucked up this time,
sad karma.
and Shauna had a twin sister.
This god stays forever in the sky, and the world
Oh,
is
wow.
never-ending chaos.
You're such an asshole for spoiling the thing that happens at the end of Disc 3. Wow. Whatever, dude. It's a fucking 26-year-old game. 27-year-old game. Also, it kind of, it's the reason why Rose is my favorite character. Is like, when you find that out on a second playthrough, you know, it just adds so many layers to Rose's character, and you realize why she's so fucking numb, and so just, distant and calloused, and so, one-track minded, right? Like, all she knows is battle. And it's because, like, she's lived for 10,000 years, and all she knows, like, she doesn't feel attachment at all. She's had to kill, like, babies. You know, like, she's been considered a demon, she's been considered, like, the fucking devil incarnate. Like, all she knows is, how to be afraid of. Or how to instill fear, rather. So it's a miserable existence, man. And she kind of learns what it's like to be human again when she meets Dart. Now, it sounds weird to just be like, she's so much more than just a goth MILF. She has so much depth, but she really does. She has a lot of depth to her character. And she's also fun as fuck. I love her additions. Demon's Dance is satisfying as hell. And she's got the lifesteal on Astral Drain. Rose is the shit. Oh gee, I wonder who the black monster could possibly be, right guys? Like, when you know, it's like, it's so obviously Rose, right? There's only one dark-based Dragoon. Yeah, they just refer to it as the god. The moon that never sets, the dormant god that resides within the moon. The story is a little bit of an acid trip, and I remember saying, like, wow, they really fucking dropped the ball in the last act. Like, I was taking it seriously initially, and then I just was not. And again, like, the story just exists because it has to, and I think the way they connect the plot points, it's interesting enough. I have a similar thing to say about Lies of P. Like, I am not about what they did with Simon Manus and that whole section, nor do I really care about the whole truth versus lie system, because it doesn't matter, like, at all. And, I just personally don't see any benefit to lying, and I disagree with the message that lying makes you more human. So, like, overall, like, I would say I don't like the story to Lies of P, even though there are elements to the story that I like. But similar thing with Legend of Dragoon. Though to a lesser extent. Overall, I would say I like the story, even though it's a poorly written story. You can lie to protect someone? Yeah, little white lies. But, like, there's a difference between lying out of necessity and, like, the game kind of makes you feel like a pathological liar, you know? And, like, there is a difference, because, like, you should never feel like, in real life, you're lying that much, right? As much as, like, Pinocchio. Right? I feel like Pinocchio finds himself in situations where he's lying a bit too much. Which, like, it's in character, but I'm just saying it doesn't really make sense when you think that there's no incentive to tell the truth versus lying, right? Gameplay-wise. And, like, it should have, like, changed certain things in the game for telling the truth versus lying. Right, like, you get a different weapon, or you get a quartz for telling the truth, or... Right? There's a certain boss fight for telling the truth, right? Certain things they could have played upon. Instead, like, the only thing that matters is just getting more humanity for the platinum. That's, that is another critique that I have for the game. Here I am ranting about Lies of P during important plot dumps. So yeah, Meru is a wingly. Tries to go back home. Gets shunned by her people. Your existence angers everybody here. We'll be back. We'll be back. If you knew that Meru was a Dragoon, you would let her right back. Definitely one of my favorite area themes. Hypnotic. Ciao. Bum, bum. Oh, it's the one thing on the title of the game. When you open up the game and then it shows that FMV. You are free to break the chains of fate that bind you. Oh shit! It's a big scary dragon! It's the king of all the dragons that even Rose is afraid of. And even Lloyd, he went out of his way to get the sword, that the only artifact in the world that can defeat this thing. And then we actually fight him and he's a fucking chump. He just has a lot of health and he does like no damage at all. Just video game things. Yet another thing I would change with a remake. Actually make the Divine Dragon feel like a super boss. You know, like, kind of like, I have a similar feeling towards FF7 with the weapons. Right, like, you fight one weapon in the game, or I think you have to, like, run away from that weapon while, like, Cloud is, all messed up from the life stream. And, I always felt that that boss should have been, like, an endurance challenge. Or, no, which one am I? That one is an endurance challenge. Motherfucking... the diamond weapon before Midgar. I don't know why I forgot. Like, that one should feel like a super boss. Like, that one is way, way too weak. to like be that menacing and to have that music playing while he's just charging at Midgar. I just assume that people have played FF7. Like, maybe I need to do a stream playthrough of that game too. But yeah, like it's one thing that I think the remake could do extremely well is like actually fucking make that fight insane, like it's supposed to be. They might be able to pull it all together with part 3, guys. They might. I mean, I liked part 1. I really did. And part 2, I don't think part 2 was very good. I really don't. And like the reason for it is like the character death scenes were so tone deaf. Like the combat was decent, but the boss fights weren't memorable enough. And so it's just left in this in-between state where it doesn't satisfy any fucking buddy. And so like it begs the question of like, can they course correct with part 3? Maybe. There's a lot of ways that they can. But will they? After Kingdom Hearts 3, and after Rebirth, and FF16 and FF15, Square has been on a generational mid-motherfucking run. Like, nothing bad, but nothing anywhere near as great. And, like, that's the problem. Like, because part 3 needs to be great to salvage it. And I hope that they can do it. I really do. They have it in them. All they have to do is just make a good endgame. That's it. Just make a good fucking endgame and a decent postgame. And then they knock it out of the park. You know, again, I just kind of assume that everybody has played FF7, but the reality is most people probably haven't, and that's probably why the remake is even a thing. And I shouldn't say most people. It's the wrong way to say it, but like, it's not like an Elden Ring type game. It's not like The Witcher. It's not like a game where like you can just have a random conversation with somebody that you never met and be like, hey, you played that game, right? You know, like it's pretty likely that most people have played that, but yeah, it's a much different appeal, I suppose. Anyway, here I am just fucking ranting, just forgetting about plot shit. This fucking decaf coffee, bro, is not doing shit for me. All it's doing is making my brain go in circles. God, I hate decaf coffee. I'm very indifferent towards Miranda. Very indifferent. I don't like her. I don't hate her. She's just kind of there to replace Shauna. Because Shauna is needed for plot reasons. So, like, oh, hey, so we get a new character instead of Shauna. That means that she gets some additions, right? That means that she has different mechanics than Shauna, right? That means that she actually has her own fucking reasons to use her, aside from Shauna, right? No. No. No, she's just the copy fucking pasted Shauna, goddammit. At least Albert, man, he has a little bit of a different feel to his abilities than Lavitz, right? Like, you use Gust of Wind Dance, and it's a lot harder with Albert. And, you know, I love that. You know, it makes him feel like a completely, not necessarily different character, but a unique character. And it was a missed opportunity that they did nothing with Miranda. Now, like, I'm not saying that you would want to use additions instead of, throwables with Shauna or Miranda, but they could have, like, given her offensive Dragoon stuff. You know, they could have given her some kind of weapon that has motherfucking, I don't know. Just something, man. And, like, the fact that so many people, you know, like, the speedrunners are like, Shawnee's the best, Shawnee's the best. Yeah, sure, if you kill off every character and give all the XP to Shauna the entire game, and you don't give any love to any other character except for that fucking one, then yeah, sure, that one character is the best. But again, like, you can kind of just make that argument for every character, right? Motherfucking Dart best character if you give him all the XP. I don't think Shauna's special in that way. No, but like, it is about the throwables. She does do disgusting damage, but it's also just like a facetious argument. Just be like, oh, she's the best because I give her all the XP. Well, yeah, no shit. Yeah, she does the most damage because she has the most levels. That, I don't think that makes her the best character. I don't really know who I would say the best character is. I've been seeing a lot of people hype up Meru in other tier lists. So we're gonna have to see. In my eyes right now, I'm gonna say Hashel. But we will have to see. Sorry that I'm just fucking ranting the stream. Again, I'm going off of sugar only and no caffeine. Well, that's not good. Decaf coffee sucks. I think I want to go outside and get some sun. Maybe even, like, get some food. I'll be back in, like, 10. This is going to be a long one, this stream. I love Disc 3, and like I said, I want to get up to the point of no return on this part. So, like, right before we have to go to the moon. And, yeah, that's where I'll end stream for today. So, I'm thinking, like, maybe a good solid 8 hours. But, Alright. So, who's the next boss? We got the Dragon Blockstaff guy. So, the Dragon Blockstaff guy. I think we should let Congo get all of it, yeah. So, this fight will probably take a long-ass time, unless I get some throwables for Miranda. Alternatively, what if I just said that Meru is cooler? You know, what if I just use Meru instead? Just cause she's faster. Magic defense 100 versus 126. Good enough. Whatever. Good enough. Dum dum da dum da dum da dum. Do 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 do. I actually like the world map music for Disc 3 and 4 a lot. Again, like, this is why I say this game's music is so special because of its age. You know, because of what they had to do with the PS1 engine. The world map music for Disc 3 and 4 really exemplify that. BRB. Okay. Just wanted to get some sun. Put some food in the oven. Or in the microwave, rather. Alright, so we can fight Kamui now. Give Kongle some XP. I want, what is it? I want Haschel to get the rebound XP from this. Also, I'm going the wrong fucking way. Dark Souls 4? No, that'll never happen. Dark Souls 3 had a perfect ending, man. I don't know how much more clear you could be that that's just the ending. Like, that, the whole point of the game is just everything is coming to an end, right? The Age of Fire is dwindling and it's all ashes and... You know, it's like up to you as the player to either keep it alive as an ember or, you know, let it fade away. That's the whole point of the game, dude. No, there's no possible way. Gust of wind dance. I like how Gust of Wind Dance still does more than Kongle, even though he's like 2 levels lower. Some people like to grab on anything they can. Yeah, they'll make an Elden Ring 2 for sure. It's just, I don't think it's going to be by Miyazaki. I think Tanamura will probably helm it. You know, the guy from Dark Souls 2. Because he co-directed Elden Ring. So I think if anyone can or should do an Elden Ring 2, it would be him. So, like, I'd be interested to see that, for sure. If ADP is in that game. I mean, you could say that Elden Ring is kind of like Dark Souls 2, like, just actualized, you know? It's like what they always wanted to do with DS2 is Elden Ring. They just didn't have the means to back in the PS3 era. And I should say, like, it was Tanamura who wanted to do it, and Miyazaki was like, dude, like, I just want to do Sekiro. Like, what are you on about with all this open world shit? And then, eventually, apparently, Miyazaki had to cave with Dark Souls 3. And he's like, okay, the fans love it, so I guess we'll do this, but better. And so along came Elden Ring, and here we are. Like I said, we wanted to get rid of those healing potions anyway. We also want to kill off Albert, so all works out. If Elenia wasn't Sekiro, she probably would have been one of the best bosses, yeah. Or universally praised. Yeah, Millennia definitely would fit Sekiro a lot better, that's for sure. One of the easier bosses, I see. Yeah, see, at level 28 Kongol, he was just level 25, and Haschel was level 27. So how many levels did Haschel get? I'm assuming he's level 28, but if he's level 29, that would be ideal. And then you also saw Rose and everybody else just get all those levels, so... Again, like, that's what's ideal. It's just sometimes it can be difficult to play with only one party member out like that. Alright. God dang. It's a lot of levels. It is indeed a lot of levels. Install that, I guess. Yep, I'm a wingly. Are you surprised? Yeah, it really is a genuine shocker that Meru is a wingly. Comes completely out of left field with her insane magic attack and magic defense. And the fact that she can't take a physical hit worth of shit. And she also has silver hair and wings. Are you surprised that I'm a wingly? What gave it away? Alright, I'm gonna get my food now. Enjoyed the Forest of the Winglies theme. Alright, like I said, it's gonna be a long stream, guys. Sorry I had to eat. Normally I get something I can just eat with one hand, but I didn't really have shit that I could eat with one hand. I just, there's some stuff to put in the microwave. Just mashed potatoes, man. That's it. That's all we had. Okie doke. So yeah, I should definitely let Hashel win this fight. Congo is definitely good for the time being. It's opportunity. I should have said, like, if Meru is the one leading us, uh, or something along the lines of, if Meru is the one leading, then,
she's probably leading us straight to hell or something. There's a joke there. I am just too fucking early morning brained to make right now. I really am one of those people where if I don't have my coffee, brain just does not work. Decaf does not fucking work. I really thought that making some food would fix that. But nope. I mean, it was a smart idea making food, because now I don't have to worry about that for the rest of the stream, but... What the fuck? Gotta love that rewind feature. Bellsock! Guy's name is just Bellsock. Bellsock. Oh no, my beloved Bellsock! I loved Bellsock! Yeah, this is just wait out the clock challenge, basically. Endurance challenge. Mirror's just kind of there. He's very fast. That is for sure. Honestly, that is something that you gotta put in her corner. Very fast. He has extremely good magic defense. Looks like she can actually take a physical hit a little bit. And at least better than Shauna. She's got additions, and her Dragoon abilities are actually really good. So... yeah, I'm definitely already sold on her being better than Shauna, but does that mean that she's the best? Is she better than Hashel? I don't know. Even if she dies, it's not really a big deal. Miss Reviver. Getting all that addition XP. God damn it. God damn it. Double smack.
Double smack.
Wow. What an insane final attack. I wonder if you get more XP for just depleting his health bar. I don't know if it's going to take a lot of damage, though. That is dope. Just cause. Holy fuck, dude, your animations are so long. I guess Congo is still a tank. He is still a tank. It'd be a long fight, though. Pretty sure I have enough heals. This guy can nerf your level. Also, killing off Miranda is like borderline impossible in this fight. So, once he gets to like yellow health, I should probably stop guarding with her. Wait a minute. And Kongo's edition's fucking max, dude. I love having my level nerfed. Holy fuck, dude. Such pitiful damage. And he has a heal, too. Oh my god, I have another character, you fuck. Why? Why don't you target the other character? Do I have any throwables at all? Nope. Holy fuck, bro. He's gotta stop nerfing my level eventually. Unironically, I might want to start pushing damage with Miranda. If only Miranda had additions, right? 34 whole damage? Wow.
Pursuit!
Yeah, apparently Shauna is the best character if you overlevel her. Because throwables exist. Yeah, Shauna's the best character because she just stands there and presses guard and she doesn't die. Sorry, like, I still call her Shauna because, like, she's virtually the same character, even though I know her name is Miranda. And I do the same thing with Albert. Like, not on purpose, but it's just... Holy shit. No noteworthy differences. Oh, you're gonna buff my level? Wow, what an interesting boss. Oh.
Pursuit!
Oh, fuck. I can't even use Dragoon here.
Pursuit!
Like, we'll see if this is okay. I think he's gonna get really mad if I do this. Even though this is white magic.
Light!
Alright, moment of truth. No, I think it would be a different animation if he, nerfed your stuff. If you attack him with Dragoon abilities, he will, basically nerf your damage by like 100%, making the fight, like, impossible. It's fucked. More level ups? Hell yeah, dude. That's nice of you. 915. Or maybe I should still have some healing potions left over. Let us heal. It's not that big of a deal. Move, fight. Move, fight.
Moonlight.
Yeah, this is a slogfest, but Kongol should have Pursuit like pretty much maxed after this. Nerfing my levels again. I just gotta hope that he doesn't target Miranda. You never know how close they are to dead. You never know. Oh, fuck. Okie doke. Like I said, she's like fucking unkillable in this fight, dude. She has so insanely high magic defense. I guess, yeah, like, she is like bulkier than Meru. She has a higher HP pool. You know, it's 1.2k, almost 1.3k, whereas Meru only has like 800. But it actually was not really a benefit right there. Alright, look at that, level 30 Hashel and 30 Kongol. That's how you do it, guys. $17. $84, hell yeah. Let's go. Can finally move on to the other one. Alright, you have anything for me? Like, that is some pretty high physical defense. Do we just deal with the consequences? I don't know. I don't think we deal with those consequences. You can have that. Armor of like anything physical damage is like it's so non-frequent and it's such a non-issue that it's like worthless to set up for. Magical defense is really the only thing you care about. Like, I honestly can't name to you one singular boss in this game that's actually a threat with physical damage. Apart from, like, Disc 1. I guess it kind of works around Shauna's deficiency. That's the reason it exists. The only reason. It's like, yeah. Oh, do you not like the fact that Shauna is a glass cannon? Well, you can make Shauna a tank. Yeah, it was Dole who did that, not you. She knows that there's something messed up with her. Just like Rose was saying, Shauna knows it. Everyone else knows it. She is the Moonchild. Now, how Melbu Frama was able to find that out, nobody knows. But he somehow knew that Shauna was the Moonchild, and somehow weaved a plot to where Rose would kill the wrong sister. I don't know. The game's plot, it's fucking an acid trip. Still better than FF8's, though. Hold up. What level is Augur right now? 25. God damn it. Fuck you.
Yes!
Oh, sick. Slow animation, but that was sick. Which is the way up here? Hold on. There's actually an armor thing right down here. You good? I'm pretty sure I got the magic defense thing for Albert back on disc 1, right? I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, the armor. Yeah, I feel like Albert needs that more. Can I just give Haschel this then? No. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. I was just kidding. So yeah, Lloyd's fighting against the Divine Dragon. Part is so stupid. We go out of the way to get this dragon block staff, and it's like, you know, they tell you that it's like one of 2 artifacts that can even make it possible to kill this thing. And then it's just, you throw it at this guy, and it's just attack and defense reduced. It's the lamest fucking shit ever. Like, they couldn't have made you, like, figure it out through gameplay. Right? Like, yeah, you try to whack him, and then it does, like, 2 damage or something. And you're just like, huh, I wonder how the fuck this is even possible. And then you realize that in your inventory is the dragon block staff, and you have to throw it at him. But no, don't mind me. No, me and my, fucking Souls mindset. Every game needs to be difficult in one way or another. Don't mind me. I'm sure that many children would never figure that shit out, and they would just be hard stuck here as a kid. I'm gonna do this. Just for the, massive damage. Surely it'll do more than Hex Hammer, right? Surely. I beg your motherfucking pardon? Okay then. Got it. Got it. Good joke. 36. 30 fucking 6, bro. It's kind of crazy how tanky Ulber is physically. Still taking like the same damage that Haschel is, and he's 5 levels lower. Or come on. God damn it. Ow. That hurt. I was not expecting 1.4k. He's a tanky boy. He's definitely a tanky boy. How the fuck is Lavit still alive, dude? Or sorry, Albert. Miss, bitch. Alright, use it.
Take that, Hex Hammer!
I'm scared of you, bitch.
Take that, Hex Hammer!
X Hammer. GG. What's up? No shields. Feels bad, man. Alright, so Hashel's definitely good for right now. I can even kill him off in a fight if I want, but I'd rather not. Alright, so you guys want to see a big HP bar? A gigantic HP bar? Alright, so... Boom! 4.4k. That's just gonna get even more massive as we go through. 4.4k. $27 on Hexhammer there. Sold that. I thought you were dead. I'm carrying out your will. We took this world back together. Alright, I need to go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Gavin. Alright, sorry about that. Got my coffee. Need my goddamn coffee, bro. Like I said in the other streams, guys, it's so hard for me to just sit down and just fucking play this game all day. And like, I would probably have a similar experience just trying to watch the Lord of the Rings movies or the Star Wars movies. You know, I just, as my grandma would say, have ants in my pants. ADHD shit, you know? Just cannot sit still. Yeah, I'm out of churn pots. God fucking damn it.
Take that, X-Hammer.
You are so old-fashioned. A world without humans, it won't be any different from the forest you're cooped up in. I have made many sacrifices for my ideals, but your ideals cannot be achieved unless you annihilate everything. You should not be alive. Alright. Really? At the very end?
Take that, Extra!
Fuck. Sick. I like how it's always the same fucking hit whether or not I rewind it. Where I have to use counterattack. But, okay. Complete silence. Complete and utter silence. Until... You can't hide your murderous intent from me. That won't work. All I desire is the moon mirror. That's it. Nobody gets hurt, just as long as he gets the moon mirror. I did wake up at like 6:30 today. So, like, I don't want to say that I'm tired, but like, I'm definitely not a fucking morning person, that is for sure. And so, I am sorry if it was showing my energy. I just really felt like playing it early this morning today, you know? Love this game. God damn it. God damn it. Dude, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I hate this. I hate this! Fuck this stupid counterattack, man. Like, no, I refuse. I refuse to just fail on purpose. No. I will keep retrying until I fucking get this shit. I do not care. See, that's why I can never do speedruns in this game. I'm a perfectionist. I can just never be, like, satisfied unless I get the fucking addition. I'm like, I need that one singular experience point every single time I use the attack. What's up, jabronis? Mind Crush? Battle Axe? That's all I really need for right now. Alright, so... Beetle Blizzard. Well, it's a cold place, and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, right, till you get older. Hey now, you're a rock star. Put the show on, go play. And all that glitters is gold. Nice. Some pretty decent damage, even unupgraded. Gust of Wind Dance has got to be getting up there too. Been using Oliver a decent bit. Kind of have to if I'm not buying throwables. He also has the power wrist, right? So that's contributing. It's definitely the slowest team that you could use, though. Kongol Albert. Definitely would not recommend this team without one of them having the Bandit's Ring. This team would be, like, unplayably bad without that. 2,000 heals. That's fucking crazy. Like, that's half my health. Congo is a beefcake with that dragon helm.
Gust of wind, dance.
Oh no, he ate Albert. Whatever will I do? Holy fuck, it's still alive. It's kind of crazy that it's still alive. I did not think that it would still be alive. Nope, nope. You do not want to attack the heart. The heart takes, like, no damage for some reason. Getting a lot of Inferno XP. Well, that's good.
Gust of wind, dance.
Final yellow. How much health do we get back when we guard? Probably like 400 or something insane. Yeah, 400.
Gust of wind, dance.
Inferno!
This again, huh? Okay. Oh, no. Fuck.
Inferno!
Inferno!
Inferno! Inferno!
Holy shit, this damage does in fact suck right now, but it's just because this edition is trash. Or, it's leveled trash. That's just, the consequence of level through use stuff. Starts out bad, and then it becomes good later.
Gust of wind, dance. Gust of wind, dance.
Okay, really? Really? Motherfucker?
Inferno!
I just want to get off Rose Storm then. Fuck. Gotta be close to dead. God, Congo, you're so fucking slow. One of these days, he's gonna fucking die. He will die. Yay! Let's go. That took forever. We got a Hashel weapon, hell yeah. Hashel got warmed up because of that, apparently. Brass knuckle, fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. $41 is what Gust of Wind Dance is at. 27 for Inferno. Nice. You will take this. That seems like the play. So, Mage Ring here. Covers MP. That does not do what I thought it did. Never mind. I thought that just increased the throwables. No, that's a different ring that we get later in Disc 4. Alright, Lloyd time. Ink Lloyd. Dark side of the moon that never sleeps. 1,600. Luckily, he only leads with that. But fuck, dude. He also closes with that. So it's his first attack and his very final attack.
Gust of wind, dance. Over here.
Bastard.
Take that, next hammer.
700, hell yeah.
Gust of wind, dance.
I like how Albert is still killing it, even though he's like 8 levels lower than Haschel. His Gust of Wind Dance just fucks.
Gust of wind, dance.
Oh, you sure do love Haschel. I was just trying to wait for the absolute most opportune time to use that healing fog there.
Gust of wind, dance. Take that, next hammer.
Oh.
Gust of wind, dance.
That's probably gonna kill Albert. Nice. Okay, so getting back in the fray there.
Gust of wind, dance. Take that, next hammer.
Albert dies when I say he gets to die.
I'm pretty sure Lloyd's final attack should just finish it anyway, so.
Gust of wind, dance.
Speak of the devil.
So it's not like he just uses the attack and then dies. I still have to do one more attack after this. This just brings him to 1 HP. But for some reason, he just has a health gate.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Hex hammer!
G fucking G.
Ha!
Yeah, like, you circumvent a lot of the game's difficulty by just knowing how the XP boosting works. So, like, regardless of the characters that you use, it's kind of hard to die if you just have enough heals. Please. Forgive me. When she jumps in front of the sword, just because she is, what do you call it, that faithful in this guy and his cause. And not even necessarily his cause, but him as a person. You know, it's like, it makes you stop and, like, judge what you're even doing, right? Like, who you're pointing a sword at. You know, it's like, this person has somebody that loves them, potentially a family, potentially, you know, people that would be sad to see him go. You know, and so at that point, it becomes more than just you versus them, and it's like you're about to rob their family of a loved one, I guess. And then, again, under that lens, it's not that hard to forgive. Because, again, forgiveness doesn't mean absolution of sins. I believe that's the right word. Absolving the person of their sins. Forgiveness just means peace in your own heart for what happened. Right? Kill me and go to Velweb. I dedicate my death to your departure. Dart throws his sword away, punches him right in the gut. Knocks the wind right out of his stomach. Is it out of pity? Your death won't bring anyone who died back. I'm gonna make you see it through to the end. That's right. That's right. And that's how you really get revenge. You make them sit back and watch their own failures. God, I love the music for this game. I love it so much. Why did you save Link twice? I had no reason for doing that. Let's see. See, and that's just a lie. Again, the reason is because it's his principles. Because he was in charge of the Gayrich gang. Or I guess, like, he was, like, overseeing the Gayrich gang, sort of. And, you know, they were running amok, just doing things they shouldn't have been doing. You know, and putting this innocent girl's life at risk. Lloyd didn't like that. And he, had to put his foot down. So that's the reason why he saved her life. And the second time was a similar reason. She just kind of happened to be there, right? Actually, in both cases, she just kind of happened to be there. In the second case, it was just, you know, she was in the line of fire from this Wingley guy. So, it shows that Lloyd does have principles. You might say that it wasn't for any particular reason, but it's a flat-out lie. It's just to, like, save face or whatever. We're almost done with Disc 3. Disc 3 is honestly pretty short. And like I said, we're going to get up to the point of no return. And then I'll just do the grinding for Haschel and Kongol's limits off stream. We'll see if I want to get Omni Sweep for Haschel. The plan is to just use Hex Hammer for Faust and see how that goes. Even though I fully know it's going to be an insanely long fight, we'll just get more heals. The main thing is just getting the money for both legendary casks. And then, yeah, at the start of part 4, we'll just go right to Faust. Or, we'll do the optional fights and then we'll go to Faust. But we're just gonna get up through the point of no return to the point of no return. So it's gonna be like Xenobatos and motherfucking all of that in Disc 4. I forgot to heal. Regeneration of the world? Then why does the black monster continue to kill the Moonchild? The devil wants to stop the evolution after imagining himself scorched to death by the blessed light brought by the last species. That's pretty much the end of Disc 3 right there. It's got a little bit of plot left. We're gonna have to come back to both of these places in a little bit. There's some optional fights here. The optional Dragoons in this place are pretty tough. Like, honestly, some of them are even harder than the final boss. So, I mean, the final boss doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, he just has a fuck ton of health, so... That's kind of why we're doing this. I want to see how hard Faust is. With both legendary casks. I'm expecting, like, Emerald or Ruby weapon level difficulty. We'll see. Yeah, I really need to play FF7, especially for that. You know, to really show why I appreciate Emerald and Ruby weapons so much. It's like the original fucking super bosses for me. And, like, Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, in 2 as well, but to a lesser extent, because you can kind of just get over-leveled in 2 and just obliterate Sephiroth. Kid me probably would have said he was really hard. Gust of Wind Dance. God damn it. Hammer. Attack ball. So you take this. You take that. Sure. Energy girdle. Mm. We get another Hassel armor at the beginning of Disc 4 anyway. I completely forgot about the Stardust as well. I'm gonna have to do that after I get the ability to go back to other places. The airship in this game is fucking weird. It's this big bird stingray thing called Kulon. Rose's hairband. Avoids instant death. Do, do, do. So yeah, Diaz was the true bad guy all along. And nobody knows who he really is, but there's honestly only one culprit that there could possibly be. The leader of the Winglies, the dictator of the Winglies, who everybody thought was dead, but it's a fucking Emperor Palpatine moment, where somehow Palpatine returned, and we don't look too far into the story, okay? I'm sorry if I just ruined this fucking game for your childhood.
Rose. Dot.
Somehow Emperor Diaz returned. Nobody knows how.
Father?
I feel like Rose knows. She, like, knows that it's Mobu Frama, but she can't... She's not 100% sure. And also, like, she saw Mobu Frama die, right? So... Listen, the way he says this, I felt certain of human ... my victory. So he, like, reveals his identity right there. Waited 11,000 years, time almost eternal, and dissolved the spell of Melbu. I was released from captivity. Days spent with Rose became the eternal past. Lived as the father. Nothing was their match because they obtained the power of the dragon. Finally, they drove Melbu Frama into a corner. I felt certain of my victory. I felt certain of human victory. Almost let it slip. I was just trying to make sure I was actually reading that correctly. Wanted the full context of that. Silly humans destroyed the crystal sphere. Yeah, those silly humans. He's totally Dart's father and Rose's fiance, right? And I love how, like, in the beginning of Disc 4, they're like, that they're confused as to what his identity is, and they don't know until like the very final fucking part. They're like, it's actually Melbu Frama. Oh my god! What a shocker! I cannot believe this. It's not actually Dart's dad. Oh, sorry, I'm yapping. There was one Dragoon who found out about it. Who found out about the birth of the god of destruction. She has had to kill the Moon Children by stopping her own time. She was even called a demon. That is the true self of Rose, the black monster. Rose is the black monster? The Moonchild has to be killed, and the people around it too, before they become servants of the god of destruction. Neat too. For 11,000 years there have been no exceptions. And like, again, they could have called it anything other than the Black Monster. Because like, on the one hand, I like that there's that like, fucking, what do you call it? That twist, right? And then you find out, oh wow, it's Rose! You can't hate Rose! Rose is too cool! She had good reasons to do that, right? And so, I like that. But the whole fucking, the fact that it's called just the Black Monster, and there's no other context behind it, just, oh, it's this monster that kills the Moonchild, and people know about the Moonchild. It's the story for this. It's not like cringe, you know, like Kingdom Hearts is a story I would describe as like cringe, you know, it's like, as a kid I thought it was really deep, and at least the first one I do think there's a lot of interest, or I shouldn't say interesting, but valid messages that a kid could take away from that about like the power of like relying on your friends and like not, I don't know, getting too cocky and too in over your head, too full of yourself. But yeah, that Final Fantasy IX does the entire story of Kingdom Hearts better in one scene than all of the games put together, and that's the "You Are Not Alone" scene. So that's all I really have to say about Kingdom Hearts' story. You know, yeah, even like trying to just be nice and just say like, "Oh yeah, the story for Kingdom Hearts was good back when I was a kid," but like it just was less bad. It was less bad back in the day. Still not particularly good writing. But, you know, I'm just gameplay first and story second when it comes to video games. And I do think this game, like, ties these plot points together pretty well. That's all it really needs to do. Get from A to B. So yeah, this is where we want to grind. The Death Frontier.
Ha! Ha! Hey! Take that!
Inferno! Dart is level 8 on disc 4. Hell yeah. I think I can come back here later. I do like this moment with Miranda, I will say. You know, that Rose is still being all, what do you call it, to herself and withholding information. It's not as easy as just pursuing one Wingly. Then Miranda just slaps her across the face. You say it's easy? Don't be so conceited. Now, like, yeah, you could say, like, oh, wow, she's so rash. She's so, quick to anger. She should, be more civil. But, that's the thing, like, Rose is just being a bitch. Just a conceited bitch, right? And nobody has the balls to stand up to Rose. Miranda is the only one. So, you gotta respect that. Alright. Bathroom, BRB.
Alright, I made more coffee.
What the hell? Is that a dead end or some shit? Or... Sometimes there's some resistance. How the fuck? Okay, so not there. Oh, fucking hell. So... there we are. I just knew that it wasn't... that the chest wasn't the right way. I know that the speedrun specifically grabs the chest and then goes the other way on purpose. Dude, that's where we're at nowadays, guys. Like, when you base your route on a fucking speedrun that you watched to get through the game on your first playthrough. Because what the fuck is this? Like, can you imagine doing this without a guide? Or some kind of direction? Some people would love this shit. This to me reminds me of, like, Farron Keep from Dark Souls 3, you know? Where you're just, like, begging for it to end. Where you're praying for some kind of sign. And ironically, like, it's the best place to farm additions because encounters are just so easy to come by. They're just constantly on your ass. And, you know, you're always so close to a save and a full health restore. And encounters are always something you can choose to get into, so... You also get a bunch of money here. Like 90 gold every encounter. Adds up. I guess it depends on which enemy. Those slugs drop a lot. I once again don't remember. Why is this happening on stream? We're perfectly fine the other playthroughs. Okay, I guess maybe we just go through the place with the chest. Oh, okay, so we actually literally cannot go through there. Actually, yeah, kill the bug. No, Hex Hammer does kind of suck when it comes to building up SP. And that is unfortunate because Hashel is the only one who has, like, a good Dragoon form. You know, his basic attack there actually does a lot of damage. But Hex Hammer also just generally does more, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Dragoon form just sucks anyway. Speedruns make it look so good, because, like, I guess, you don't really have to focus on additions by doing that, and if you just give them power-ups, then, you know, like, the damage looks really disgusting, but I don't really care to do all that shit, so additions are gonna be my best friend. And I would like to give Hashel Omni Sweep, but that would take way too fucking long to get. It's already gonna take long enough to get Kongol's Max 1. And just getting Hex Hammer maxed. Okay, where the fuck? Nice. I don't remember. I do not remember, guys. Inferno kind of slaps, though. God damn it. Whatever, maybe this just works out, so I just get this shit maxed on stream for you, right? So I don't have to do it off stream. Right?
Take that, Extremo!
God damn it.
Yes!
Oh yeah, 20 damage, let's go.
Take that, Extremo!
Already got like $2,000 from this fucking place, dude. Also, what is this thing? Are these like the cactuars? I like the look of these things.
Take that, Extremo!
Yep, okay. Okay. Okay then. 3 mats. Got it. Come here, slugs. Something started growing on me. S-A-U-G. I saw her walking in the woods last night, and I knew something wasn't right. S-A-U-G.
Take that, Extremo!
Any Ramones fans? S-O-U-G.
Inferno!
370.
Yes! Double slash! Take that, Extremo!
I like how he, like, seems like he's not gonna die for a second.
Take that, Dragoon.
Gotta be getting somewhere. Hey, what the hell? Inferno! What?
Take that, Dragoon.
Yeah, we actually got like a good 600, 700 money from that. We're still not even out of the woods.
Take that, Dragoon.
Lunch. Inferno! Alright, well, this is life, I guess. Oh yeah, 888. Come on. I like the 888. The sick number. Okay, so 43. Hey! Let's go! Alright. So getting lost actually definitely worked in my favor there. Helps a lot. You're like definitely meant to get lost there a little bit, for sure. Dude, and before there's actually a Stardust in this fucking place somewhere. Can you imagine?
Take that!
Hammer. Next hammer's got to be getting up there too. $54, nice. They're actually pretty much good, except for Kongol's final limit. Though Kongol does have a long way to go left on, what's it called? Inferno.
Take that!
And again, we also need 2 legendary casks. So I need to amass 10,000 more money somehow. So I guess, like, with that said, I might as well just fucking learn Hashel's final limit in that time. I don't know, like, that also might just be a little bit too much of an investment, because, like, 10k will probably take me, like, an hour to get in this spot. And, like, I'm pretty sure, like, maxing out all of Hashel's additions would take, like, 7 hours. Not really, but definitely a long-ass time. Not worth the investment.
Take that, Hexhammer!
Maybe, though. Maybe. And then the thing is, even after I get fucking Omni Sweep, then I gotta learn that bitch. So, no, never mind. Changed my mind on that. I'm just gonna grind money. Why can't you just get your max limits fucking starting at the max level instead of requiring you to master them?
Take that, Hexhammer!
God damn. Like, I understand why, but it's just such a massive pain in the ass after having to learn all those others.
Take that, Hexhammer!
Like, to be honest, when it comes to Haschel, he doesn't really need Five Ring Shattering, and he doesn't need Summon Four Gods. Like, he can just get Hex Hammer after these two. And, like, I guess he could also have either one of these. But, like, the fact that he has to learn all of these on top of these, and it's too much. Too much of an investment. There it is. I adore the world map theme for Disc 4. Definitely my favorite. Definitely my favorite. Ah, PS1. I'm nostalgic for an age that I was never a part of. And she even wears a choker. Uh, yeah, there's a lot of plot dumping in the first part of Disc 4. But as soon as we get the ability to fast travel, then we can go to a lot of optional fights. I mean, not really anywhere near as many as like Final Fantasy X, but there's like the Dragoon fights, and then there's the optional dragon fights as well. There's Faust. Do you want me to give you a knuckles sandwich? The fiance. So Rose is apologizing for not killing Shauna. Oh, Rose. That's not an explanation. Oh, you're so uptight. Aguas, Xenobatos, and Mayfill. We're off to Xenobatos. You know, if you say Xenobatos to the tune of Message in a Bottle by the Police, it kind of goes. You know, it kind of goes with it. We're going to Xenobatos. We're going to Xenobatos. I don't fucking know. You really forgive? Don't say anything. It's already in the past. I like how it plays the Death of a Dragoon theme. A lot of people would miss that, but it's the same theme that plays every single time when a Dragoon dies. And it's not lamenting Rose's death, but it's lamenting the death of the Black Monster. It is marking a death and rebirth of character. And again, it's so subtle. Like, all of that is just told through the music. And most people would completely miss that. You know, this entire story of death and rebirth only told through the music. It was as if she was hiding something from me. And she beat me up. I didn't know what was going on and why she was doing it to me. I remember at least one thing. There were always roses on the shelf behind my mom. So her mother had no shortage of love and attention and men around, is what she's saying, but she could never, share some of that for her own daughter. And Hashel can kind of empathize with that. You know, because once again, like, he failed as a father himself. Not quite to that same degree, but... They say that the root of most of your trauma all comes back to your parents.
It all goes back to how your parents fucked you up in one shape or another. You know, it's like most people, you know, that nobody turns out completely okay. It's just how fucked up you are. You know? It's kind of like, parenting is almost like smithing in a sense. Right? Like, when you're like, you have to sculpt. How do I word this? Like, sometimes you have to, like, chip away some layers in order to, like, shape a thing into what it's meant to be, I guess. If that makes any sense. And, like, that's the thing about being a parent, is you can't clip their wings, but you do have to discipline. You gotta be a guide in some shape or form, right? $9,000. Wow. Magical ring. We like that. We definitely like that. It costs a lot. We like that. Wait, fuck. Did I already buy this? I forget. Okay. Sorry. I just had to make sure that I'm buying the right shit. Alright, so surely we can go back the other way, right? Back to the desert? It's not like it's a one-time place. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. 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 Doo-doo-doo. I think we have to interact with the Charon there in order to go to the other place, so we should be able to go back if I want. I just want to see if we actually can. Shut the fuck up. Having two characters at level 35 at the start of Disc War is actually kind of insane.
107 times. Okay, so Ulara. That's what it's called. Ulara. So we should be able to go back there later, I think.
Take that!
Alright, yeah, let's just progress the game up to the point of no return, and then I'll try to go back to that one spot. Hold up. I remember there being the golden Dragoon armor right here. It might be on the moon, though. Nope. Yeah, I don't even remember who the first boss is of Disc 4. I want to say that's the fucking Kraken. So that's pretty deep into it. 7.
Take that, Vexana!
The fact that I get like the same amount of gold for this place. I mean, not really. That was 3 boys, though. That chest is not worth it. I have to remind myself that every time. I don't even remember what it is, I just know not worth. I definitely pressed it. Dude, I had 6,000 gold at the start of, or sorry, at the end of Disc 1. I want to say. Maybe that's false memory, but... Yeah, I was thinking that I would be so far ahead, even just getting into Disc 4, but nope. And we still got a bunch of shit to buy, too. If we get on those. I honestly don't even need them. Well, and here's the thing. If I'm pushing toward the end of the game, I'm gonna come across the optional dragons. We're gonna want to fight those. Because if I try to come back later, then it'll be too late. They're on the Mayfill, though. So I don't necessarily have to do the Mayfill. I kind of... How far do I want to go with this part? Yeah, I guess we just want to get to Xenobatos. Get the ability to fast travel, and then I'll commence the grinding from there. So that's like just one more area, pretty much. Yeah, what a crazy concept. If you wake up at 6 a.m., then 7 hours later is 1 p.m. Wow. So that's why all those early birds like waking up so early. I feel like even, like, if I'm getting paid to wake up that early, it's like a fucking extremely tall ask. Do 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 do. Oh shit, we can just buy them right here. Is that so? And only 20. So that's the money farm right there. Yeah, that pays for itself. You just buy the confused things and then grind out the one boys and then we're good. Get 300 gold a pop. Though, the thing is, we still want to get the additions, right? So, like, yeah, that works for the money, but we still need the additions. So what is 300 times 6? Another fucking 1,800? Physical and magical attacking power. Attack and defense power. I would like Kongol to have this, he's just too slow. Yeah, Ashel can benefit from having that attack badge, because we're gonna get Psychedelic Bomb really shortly. And then, with the Psychedelic Bomb, basically just every character does a lot of damage. And it's AoE. I'll keep all that shit. So, let me show you what happens if you don't pick up all the Stardust. You're gonna see Martel at the end of the game. She won't be long. She took ill a year ago. She's been sleeping in pain. I searched everywhere until Lil's final moment, but... Oh. So that's what happens if you don't pick up all the Stardust. They basically guilt trip you into doing another playthrough and doing it again. So, yeah. We're gonna get the good ending this time. There's actually some armor for Haschel here. I forget exactly where. There it is. La 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 la. I guess I don't really need these right now. Let's get more heals. So yeah, Rose has a lot of stuff to say, a whole lot of things to say, but she also can just allow you to fucking do that, and then yeah, we're good. Play the game yourself if you want to know all that shit. You folks are insane! Yeah, we'll just take this little fucking canoe boat to the Aglis. Fine, who cares? Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Rough, rough, blah, 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 rough, rough, blah, 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 rough, rough. Rough is cute. Rough, rough. Yeah, that's why I said I stopped taking the story seriously during the final acts. You know, just thinking about a remake to that, there is no possible context where that is not cringe. And yet, I would not have it any other way. Like, if the cringe exists in the game, then oh well, that part's just cringe. Ruff is just a character. And he just goes, rough, rough, and rough, rough, and rough. Right, and like, there's a whole bunch of other things that he says in between that I just don't get, but he does do a whole lot of roughing, that's for sure. So who am I using for this fight? Someone's telling me to use Rose. So 108 magic attack, 136, 172 for Miranda. Oh. God damn it, Miranda, I hate your guts. I hate you, Miranda. You suck. Alright, so we'll pick up this burnout right here. And then we'll also have Psychedelic Bomb. What do you mean that's not a burnout? Fuck you mean? What I meant to say is we'll use Albert. That's what I meant to say. God, the loot in this game is genuinely so trash.
Take that, Hex Hammer. Gust of wind advance. Take that, Hex Hammer.
I could also just let either Haschel or Kongol die, but no, the idea is give them as much XP as humanly possible for the hardest fight and the final boss. Everywhere in between, it doesn't really matter. So, like, yeah, I guess we still use fucking Miranda for Kraken. Even though it's gonna go completely to shit. Bruh.
Take that, Hex Hammer.
Can't carry more items. Fuck yeah, bro. Alright, so pretty much right after this boss, Kraken, and then we get the ability to go back to any other area. And that's where I'll call it. I guess I don't have any courage. So yeah, Psychedelic Bomb is just a permanent, all throwable that's non-elemental. And it works around magic defense. So it's just permanent, but it's only one-time use. You can use it in every single fight, even random encounters. But only once. It's really good. It's really like the only throwable that you need. That kind of tells you pretty much my playstyle with this game. Similar deal with like Magic and Soul games. It's like, yeah, you know, I use Magic, Blessing of the Erd Tree. Yeah, I use Ash of Wars, Cragblade, and Golden Vow. Then die. Yeah, we gotta do this with every single character. Rose gets an auto win, though. Dude, I hate this. This one with Miranda. The fucking Buckle. This character's name is fucking Buckle. He just fucks with Miranda's head. He's like, you're dead. Without Buckle, this space can't exist. You died too. Where am I? Answer me. You still don't understand. Buckle and Miranda died. The die is to vanish. Now Miranda vanishes too. Miranda's done enough. So now you vanish with Buckle. You scared? Basically how he sounds in my head. And how he sounds from the very first playthrough. I have no fucking idea how they intended him to sound, but that's how it sounds in my head. Yeah, I'm a buckle. Yeah. I do wish there was like some kind of boss rush mode for this game. Because like this game is literally just all about the bosses. It really is just like a Souls game, right? It's just you fucking you fight the boss and then you go back to the running section until you fight the next boss and you're just it's just a slog in between. You're just mashing through dialogue and just holding forward in between. Most games could use a boss rush, to be honest. It's the best part of most games, in my eyes, are the boss fights. Though it depends. Like, obviously, when it comes to Doom Eternal, I wouldn't say that's the best part of the game. We are neither immortal nor gods. We are mere people. People should just live in the present, because it means living for the next present. I have been that way, and I won't change. He starts going off on some stupid-ass tangent. The thing we are doing, namely Carle creating the Signet Spear to steal the moon that never sets, and Rose continuously killing the Moonchild. I prepared for the coming evil day, the new Signet, blah blah blah, wait until that moment. The road to destruction, laid by the Creator, was supposed to be absolute, but evolution was stopped by us winglings. I would often think about it. Whether our deeds were the right thing. God damn it. and will continue forever. I am afraid whether I will be myself until the day my body perishes and becomes dust. Will our intention be engulfed by the intention of the Creator eventually? Is everything meaningless? So basically, it's this like nihilistic approach that like, is everything meaningless? And like, even if there is a God, like, does our free will even matter? I guess you go too far. We are neither immortal nor gods. And the way she says this, like, we are neither immortal nor gods, we are mere people. People should just live in the present because it means living for the next present. I have been that way, and I won't change. Just her response to that, to all that, like, religious mumbo-jumbo, if you want to call it that, is just, we are neither gods, we are... Yeah, just something about, like, we are people, right? And we can only live for the present, and we can only go based on our own perspectives. And, like, he's having this whole, like, existential crisis, this, like, nihilistic crisis, if you want to call it that, about, like, you know, like, if the will of God is for all of humanity to get wiped away, like, should people just let that happen? No. Because that's the thing, like, coming from a believer, that's what free will is. It's like, it's just the ability to do what you want. Not necessarily what you want, but that gut feeling that everybody has. Kind of have to, like, learn to follow that compass, so to speak. Alright, so I think I have to go over here. This game has a lot of religious symbolism, I guess you can call it that. And some of it is intriguing, some of it less so. I like the stuff about, like, Lloyd and forgiveness. And also, like, the stuff about, like, defying fate and carving your own path. This way? No. What the? What the? Well, Miranda doesn't have a whole lot to offer here. She's gonna get off a lot of damage on Psychedelic Bomb, but then she's gonna be useless the rest of the fight. At least she can heal bot. Shouldn't really have too much difficulty killing her off. I think this guy has a mix of physical and magic. Destroy the Signet Spear! Destroy the Signet Spear! I'm Dart's father. I'm totally not the leader of the Winglies. Psych Bomb! I haven't used a throwable since like disc 2. $1,000 whole damage. 1,000 whole damage. Wow. Miranda, you really shouldn't have. That is amazing how much damage Psychedelic Bomb just did there. Okay, well, strap in, folks. Strap the fuck in. Inferno! Well, we're gonna have Inferno pretty much max after this fight. Or I don't know about max, but we're getting a lot of XP for it. And all just because I want Hashel to get the rebound XP. Just targets Dart's dead body. I love that. Ow. Wow, 1,000 on that. Really? You just fucking killed That's a dick move. Okay, so I guess maybe we just don't do the full combo. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Dude, and then he just keeps on spamming this attack. Maybe I just leave this one out, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just leave this one out. So that way he can't spawn in another one. At least I think that's how it works. Just based on, like, video game logic, yeah. Miss. Oh, you bastard. Of course it just does that. Like, 500 damage isn't terrible, but he does have a lot of health. Yeah, see, he's already yellow. Yeah, fuck. I hate this. Alright, Kongol. Move. Fight!
Light.
Just block. Just block. So... I don't really know why it does so much damage sometimes. I guess it explodes with the amount of health it has left. Fuck. Alright, just fuck these things, honestly. Whatever. They might explode with full health, though. Which, scares me. They would do like 1.2 or 1.3k when they explode. Gotta use all my resources. The full heal as well. Even though I have plenty of fucking full heals anyway. Who cares? She's got 20 MP, which means she's got 2 uses. Whack it once, and take it off the board. Base games are base. Heck yeah. It's not very nice. Gotta be almost dead, yeah? Inferno! 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 How many Infernos have we used in this fight, I wonder? Goodbye. Oh my god, he's still alive. I was so confident I wouldn't die from that. So confident. Can I play? He's still alive! Die! Fuck, dude. Oh, of course we still have to kill this thing. Of course. Holy fuck, dude. That was a decision that I made to let Kongol solo that. Should have given Miranda some throwables at least, but whatever. What the fuck ever, man. Kongol should be pretty much good on Inferno. Shouldn't be much more left. Holy fuck. That took forever. That took forever. $71. Holy shit. So we don't have much left to grind, that's for sure. We just have to use motherfucking, what's it called? This third one 80 times. And then I have to just go and do the legendary cast grind. Which shouldn't be too long with the confuse items. With 300 a pop.
Take that, extra.
I definitely would have been better off with all root instead of Miranda. Krim thought he was being smart, though. And like, oh, well, I'll just give Congo all the addition XP. Oh, Miranda will do a lot of damage on this one psychedelic bomb, right? I'll do like 3,000 damage. 1k. 1 whole thousand.
Take that, extra. Take that,
That's hammer. Dude, if only there was just some fucking burnouts or any throwables in this area, that would be nice. And that would have sped up that fight exponentially. Just one throwable. Yeah. Kongol, you go. Weakest magic attack stat, by the way. Still better than Shauna. I don't know where I'd rank Kongol. I definitely don't think he's as good as Albert, but we'll see how his final limit is. His magic defense really holds him back. And he's just worthless without the bandit's ring, I feel like. Doesn't even get off turns.
Yes. Take that,
Boom, 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 boom. Wait, is this where I came from, or I'm confused? Take that, Yeah, Magic Hat, I think, is pretty good. Give that to you. And surely it's gonna make her do some fucking damage, right? 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 Holy shit, the encounter rate in this place is fucked. Doesn't help that I just have no idea where the fuck I'm going.
Take that, hex hammer.
We'll find the way eventually, right? We're actually going in circles. I'm actually going in circles.
Take that, hex hammer. Take that, hex hammer.
So Hex Hammer should be pretty much maxed. Okay, so there were 2 throwables along the way. Whatever, dude. What the fuck ever. Let's go to the Lost Cities and Abatos. We're off to Xenabatos. So yeah, this place was royally fucked on my first playthrough. It's very 1984 by George Orwell. That is for sure. This place is very 1984, and I love it. But it's not quite sure fun. I wouldn't use the word fun to describe this area. That's for sure. I'll be there for you. I've been there before. Why was the theme song for Friends like a million times better than the actual show? I still feel that way to this day. The theme song was just a million times better than the actual show. Led you to believe it was going to be so much better. Shameless, the show was actually as good as the theme song. And Full House. What else? Game of Thrones. I don't know, I'm drawing a blank. Great Axe! So now let's try to go back to Rogue. So we want to go back to Alara first of all. Get the additions maxed. Let's see if we even can go back to that desert area, which I think we should be able to. Yeah, here we are. Just right smack dab in the center. Okay, so that leads back there, which means back here is the desert. And I could go to Rogue if I wanted and pick up all those Confuse items. So Death Frontier. Can we save right here? I don't think we can. So let's actually just go and get some money real quick. Just to show you guys the money grind. And then I'll take care of the rest of that off stream. This should lead Rogue, I think. Wait a minute. Where is Rogue? That's not it. I forget how we get to Rogue. We go here, and then... Oh yeah, we take the Queen's Fury, right? We take the Queen's Fury at Downau. And then, yeah, they just take you right there. That's right, that's right. Are they at both ports, or...? Yeah, they are. Just go by boat to Rogue. Oh, wait just a minute, this is the wrong... Oh. So yeah, obviously you want to stack up on as many of these things as possible so you don't have to do this trip twice. I mean, we're gonna have to do it twice, but... Yeah, ideally we pick up like 32 of these confused things. We drop everything else. Bernie, where the fuck is Rogue? Okay, so I guess we need to go through Feltz. Through that underground place. I guess they all don't lead to the same place. Come on, come on. Oh my fucking god, I cannot. Come on. Yeah. Can only get to Rogue from this place. There you go. Easy peasy, easy. Now we buy 32 confused things. We'll keep the reins. Definitely keep the reins. Definitely keep the psych bomb. Keep the charm pots. Actually, alright. This will pay for itself. Oh, I see. That's why it lets you go back to the Queen's Fury on this boat. That's... Alright, so now we just go to the grind spot. The money grind spot, and I'll just show it off. Oh, hey, this works too. Honestly, will this work better than the other one? This might work better than the other one. I'll just attack himself, ideally. There you go. So I guess we still want to attack him a little bit. Probably pull out Miranda. Zero. What do you mean zero?
Yes.
Sure. How much money is that? Excuse me? Oh, so apparently you can level grind. Apparently level grinding is a thing. With that. Interesting. I did not know about that.
That's good to know. And we can do it again. Yeah, we can just do it again.
Yes.
I mean, the idea was to get money, but sure, why not?
Yes. Double slash.
No, don't run away.
Yes. Yes.
Don't do that. You're not allowed to run. I mean, does it really matter? It'll do 1 damage. Yep. Yeah, I guess that's how you level grind. That's below me, though. Beneath me, I should say. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yes.
There are definitely no YouTube videos I saw talking about that. Rainbow dress. Still haven't gotten a max yet. 2. Alright, so it's between Helena and the Black Castle. There might be a better grind spot, for all I know, but it works. Where is it? So like right here. Yep. He also drops spirit potions. And he just kills himself, basically.
Is that not? That didn't fucking work? What do you mean? It didn't work. Oh. Dude. What the fuck? Just fucking explain your strat. What are you... And he's gonna run. Blocks enemy move 3 times. Magic 6 down. Okay, so that's why. That's why. Like, you could've led with that, you fuck! You could've led with that! Oh, by the way, you need this item that prevents him from doing a turn. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that. Could've led with that instead of putting that 3.5 minutes in. Legend of Dragoon, Magic, Sig, Stone. You find it in Disc 1 in the marshlands, north of Serdia. When entering the marshlands, cross the large tree bridge to the left. Interesting. Okay. Bone Crush, let's go. So I guess we go back to the marshlands. Bone Crush. I like the sound of that. Alright, so apparently we need an item in order to even do this stupid fucking grind. That would have been good to know early. Or at least now we know. Alright, so marshlands. The marshlands are... I think I remember where they are, right? They're like... Yeah, we need to... First of all, I want to restore my health. So, I guess we just start from, what do you call it? Oaks? Where's Hope? Can you target the one? This one. Why do you keep? Oh. Low hand works. Whatever, dude. Is this even? I don't fucking remember. Why can I not target the one in the center? God damn it! Alright, so it says whittle them down with fast characters like Shauna and Meru. So, I guess that means we give Hashel the Bandit's Ring. Holy fuck. That is hard. That is fucking difficult. But goddamn. That's strong. That's very strong. That is what we've been working towards, guys. The whole time with that guy. Alright, so something about an octopus-shaped tree. Take the little boat heading downwards. Okay. And left. Inside a chest in the most southern part of this map. Okay. I feel like I found this on my first playthrough and probably sold it. Because I was like, this is useless. Because, like, I assumed that it wasn't infinite fucking use. I thought that they just gave them out like candy, you know? Wow. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. There you go. That's it. That's the one. Now let's actually commence the grind. Yeah, I guess the panic bell works with the XP one, so that was actually a waste. Well, I mean, at least I showed off the XP grind spot. I'm not gonna abuse that.
I just want to see if this actually fucking works, man. I'm glad that I tested this on stream still. Almost. Fuck. Fuck. Really? Go! One. No. There you go. Sick. Bone crush. Bone crush. Metal as fuck. Can't wait to bone crush the fuck out of Faust. Okay. Still just an RNG chance for them to spawn. Okay.
Yes.
Matter. He's very fast. This goes. There's something that is deeply unsatisfying about doing that entire thing and doing one fucking damage, dude. Bone crush. Cannot move. Cannot move.
Yes.
Dude, fuck off with that shit. Why the fuck? God, it's so fucking garbage.
Take that, Hex Hammer.
Come on. Come on, you fuck.
Yes. Double slash.
Did that say 600? Or did that say 300?
Take that, Hex Hammer.
Hammer.
Double flash.
So that is 600. 600 per, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty huge. Alright, so that's right about where I'm gonna call it. Do it one more time, and then we'll find a save. Easy enough. Easy enough. I like Bone Crush. Bone Crush is fucking sick. Bone Crush. Bone Crush. It's my kind of fucking shit, dude. That guy is a strength man. Ooh, parts!
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Hex hammer! Yes!
Oh, you goddamn bastard. I guess if you miss too many times, he does that. Probably.
Hex hammer!
Whatever, that works.
Yes! Double flash!
Oh. Bone Crush.
Ha! Ha! He! Ha! Ha! He! Take that! Hex hammer!
Two birds, one stone, dude. Getting Hex Hammer learned and Bone Crush. Alright. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. Sick stream. Now we got the most mundane parts. I'll be seeing you all in the next one.